Hello, I'm back. I took a while to come back. I've been busy with some other things. But it's Shadowbringers time! Hello, cat. And immediately, she's been ignoring me this whole time. But now she's like, hey, I want to talk. When we last left off, we had just gotten to... Hello, cat. The inn at Journey's Head. And now we need to talk to Teslie. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. The quest accepted music, it's so good. It's so good. The cat's not allowed out right now because there are other cats outside and we have to slow introduce them. She's mad about it. Oh, Aether Current. Oh. This whole place is so gorgeous. In a very haunting way. All right. Go to the destination. See what we can see. It looks almost like a ship graveyard. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Okay. Small footprints. Small footprints lead off to the northwest. Continue to the northwest. Bonuses of over-leveling. I don't have to worry about things attacking me. Hi, kitty. You're very cute and soft. The footprints curve around to the west. Do you want lap? Okay. There you go. Aw, so good. You saying hi? Oh, that's a string of footprints. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. No.
Get back here!
Get him! Get him, Alisaie!
Is that... It can't be.
Hey. Impressive. You almost lost that. You almost lost that one. Cheeky little asshole. Hey!
I had it under control.
Cheeky.
Right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time.
Aw.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
I did my best.
How are you?
Alisaie.
We fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
I agree.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
So sad. Oh, it's so cute. My cat's all worried because I'm all sad. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesselina and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can share with you now, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way, we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Cat. Must you... Don't bite! Don't bite! She's like grabbing my face and my hand with her paw and pulling it to me, or pulling my hand into her face so that I can pet her. And then if I don't pay attention, she sticks her paw in my mouth like that. Not the nose. Not the lips either. Won't do it. Don't claw me. Oh! I think he may be a hostile presence. There's another one. And of course I forgot to... What is this called again? Dust and mud. On it before I actually attack it. Okay. It's adorable, but there is a reason why I use the Fenrir. For the speed! Dim would absolutely be out of his mind at this place. He'd be freaking out. What are those? What are those? And then very soft. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play, and you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Alisaie tells me you helped her out on patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always, if Dhim'a were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. I do not sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Dhim'a's method. You really shouldn't. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Oh. Gasp! Smitten with the kitten. I'm only teasing. Though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. See, this is why you don't encourage him. Look at him. So cocky. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ugh, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there must be something we can help you with. Got you. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few of the patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them, and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnil, Todden, and Halric. They might not give much in the way of response, but I promise that they'll be pleased to meet someone new. That is a block. Hello, Pawnil. Thank you. I'm phasing through him. Don't like that. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Kid. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion, then. I was going to take Dhim'a to Mord Suk, if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan has just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Dhim'a. There is something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Okay. Goodbye, my secret admirer. Who is not so secret. Oh, I can just tell them. I should stop messing with her. Dim would absolutely jump on that, though. He'd be like, oh, you admire me, you respect my methods, and then he'd immediately go out and just, like, face plant into a wall. Completely useless. Let's see about that nectarine, shall we? Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. He's alarmed. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. This is the right way. Yep. That scared me. This scared me way more than it should have. Why did that scare me so bad? Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? Oh wow. Lighting is gorgeous.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty, white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianche's lecturing. And I needed you to know, beyond a doubt, that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others when a person becomes an eater. The pain appears to be excruciating. The Garers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Become a monster and hunt. Sloped. Turn them into the creature that you became. All being tormented. Really is a fate worse than death. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew. Cat, you can't go out.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble. I'll have another bowl then. I'll have another bowl. It's nice enough. Let me show my gratitude.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrand could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
It's good. Good poetry. Reminds me of the Romantics. Uh-oh.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
It's not good. Dhim'a, Alisaie, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. It's okay, we're gonna find him. This is my fault. The patients were acting strangely and I let it distract me. You can't. You were literally doing your job. You were looking after them. Like... There's so many patients. How are you supposed to keep an eye on all of them? Cat, sit down. Now is not the time. Good girl. She's being fussy. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. You scan your surroundings in search of Halric, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh! Hello! You are not Halric. Okay. Hey, Jack. Yes, we go brrr. Ah! It's beautiful.
Any sign of him?
Angie.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, It can only mean trouble. After it!
Hi, kitty.
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother,
Halric back. He has nothing to say. Of course he doesn't. I'm sorry, Dhim'a. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I can barely... I don't have the words. Without a body we can We can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Booty. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alisaie is lost in grief. Spoken with the Curs. Alisaie. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we haven't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done that No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesseline's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Vicious. And also completely understandable. She can't kill everyone, so she's gonna kill as many as she can. Savage that she is. That cutscene got me way worse than I thought it was going to. I had actual tears. This expansion is so good. Stuck in a wall! Is your gaming going well, Jack? I don't know if you're gaming still, but I know you were going to. Your game or the cutscene? Oh no! Not the piles of bones! However, will you put bones around? I think there is a little bit of a delay. I've tried to get rid of it, and it's not worked. I don't know why. I've cut it down to as short as I can make it, though. Dhim'a, good to see you again. You look like you've a story or two to tell, but I sense you'd sooner get back to the Crystarium. Forgive me, Dhim'a. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Oh, your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Oh, here I go. Most streams got delayed. Oh, thank you. I do my best. Ah, the teleporting is so nice. Look at him in his element, all shiny. Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Ahm Araeng again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Yes, let's go. Let's talk to the Exarch. Go fast. Go fast, young man. Alright. My friend. Thank you for seeking me out, Dhim'a. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphinaud, haven't you? If I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success. If he hasn't already, I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Ahm Araeng seem a world away, and yet they both lie under the same wretched sky. Alright! Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphinaud. You will visit Alphinaud and Kholusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, and you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Dhim'a, the master of the beasts at Temenos Rookery. He will take care of you. When you see Alphinaud, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Cool. There goes the cat. The Chaos Cat. He's off again to cause more strife, and heartache, and danger, and probably mess himself up in the process. That's how he do. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? This kind. Letter of introduction. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kholusia. I will pick you out a friendly boat. Amaro often used for travel, and here I was expecting a chocobo. A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perhaps? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it is best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things, and meet me at the Amaro launch, one of The junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mouse. Cool. I love the image of basically he's like, oh, you can't ride Styx Dim on the front of the Amaro, rides behind him because he can't fly the thing. You want to fly an Amaro to Kholusia? Well, I suppose if Master Gemai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Kholusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro trainer to fly to the island. Oh yeah!
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
I love these zone intros. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kholusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than anywhere else. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their deeds are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. It really is so beautiful. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. The sky in this zone is one of the most beautiful things I have seen in a game ever. It's that opening cinematic where you arrive and the purple trees and the nightless skies swimming with colors. It's jaw-dropping. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ebor. Ebor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kholusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Cool. Thanks, dude. Alright, let's grab this over here. First things first. Imagine playing this game at the right level for the zone. I'd have to swap classes. I could. I think. Yeah, I think I have a level 70 class. I think my Sage is... Yeah, Sage is 70. I could do it. But I won't, because I want to play as Reaper. Okay. And an Amaro Keep. to the register? Okay. Alright, so this is not where we're supposed to be. It's okay. The bright cliff. Whoa. That is stunning. I have a thing for sunbeams. That's probably part of why I love the sky so much. Oh, there he is. Ivor. Hello. What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for him. Whoa. He's got a horn. Like... Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chucks them in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report in the past few weeks. Alphinaud, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore is richer than all of Norvrand put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to help others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet away from prying eyes. Make for Stilletide. That's the fishing village up the path there. If you're looking for a rundown excuse of a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphinaud joins you. Sea cat. Approves the name. Today I got the opportunity to go to RP venue cafe and tavern thing. And it was a ton of fun and Dim caused problems. A lot of problems. He may have bruised his ribs in the process. I'm just gonna stand here in the middle of your inn and look around. Is this your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Ale, mead, water. Milk! Milk! He wants milk! He wants milk! He'll have ale. Fine choice. What'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Milk! Milk! Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Cool. Will do. Oh, there we go. Oh, so he ordered a couple things at the cafe. He ordered some stew and then some milk. And then someone came by to check on him later and he was like, hey, do you have a straw? And they were like, a straw? Yeah, I got a straw. I can get you one. And then someone else came by with stew. And he was like, oh, okay, guess I got a second bowl of stew instead of a straw for my food. For not his food. He likes to blow milk bubbles. So he didn't get to blow his milk bubbles, he had to eat a second bulls do instead. But I mean, I'm sure that was preferable to everyone else. Don't need to be dealing with this dumbass. Hey, you know what'd be fun? If I just, you know, blew bubbles in my milk instead of drinking it like a normal person. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Penny? Penny? No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. That's not good. The contrast between the colorful city and the wood. It's interesting too, like this zone has sort of that almost sepia tone filter over it that you see in a lot of like first-person shooters and stuff, but it's different. It's still like somehow got some vibrancy to it, which is fun. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He was not there, but I did find some rats. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in a drink on the house. He's just sitting there staring at his cup.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Boy. The boy.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Oh, Alphinaud, my heart. The devious smirk. He's like, oh yeah, we
The
about
barley
to
seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
Dim's ready to make trouble.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphinaud, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It's so tiny.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Dhim'a. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you.
Huh. Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
I know! My heart! so wholesome. Brothers in arms. Once again meeting.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin-Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
He looks like he's ready to take the whole city and just smack it. Like, use it as a flail against the ground. He is not amused by these people. He is not. He just heard the name Yulmore, and they think they're a capital city, and went, "I hate them. Let's murder them all." Let's do it.
And so we take to the road once more.
Dhim'a and Alphinaud off to start a war. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Arms closed. And then, of course, we just abandon the inn that she asked us to watch. Is she still there, actually? Is she back? Nope, we're just abandoning her little tavern. Sorry, I hope no one steals your stuff. Cliff. They do scale so well in this game. The cliff is massive, and you can feel how massive it is. Ooh, look at this water. There are times where I just sort of stop and look at myself and wonder, why did I not figure out I had ADHD sooner? Like, seriously. It's... I don't know. Alphinaud. Look at his little cozy little outfit. Kholusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, all its culture and history was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Ma! There's a cute weird cat outside! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. Ma! Freaking cat outside! He looks like a man and he's got black hair. It's called Dhim'a. He's freaking me out. Oh. Thank the fates you... Look out! I'm under attack by the thing in front of me. Hey. Forgiving cowardice. Murder! Panic, madame. Look at an angry cat outside. He looks pissed. Yes, exactly. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. No, he's grumbling. Don't thank him. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt these fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. That's really sad. 'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their home to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Alisaie told me all about them. Ah yes, Alisaie would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Ahm Araeng, Kholusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. That's really cool. This is different if you choose... You don't get that bit of dialogue about Alisaie knowing her stuff. You choose to go to Alphinaud first. Duh. Obviously. But still, it's cool. It's cool that they took the time to put the details like that in this game. Yulmore. Let me in. I'm a hopping cat. Whale's Breach. Oh my gosh. Despite hopping over the hill, it didn't hit me that these were houses until that moment. Jeez. Thought they were like barricades. Boxes.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He doesn't have sleeves. I don't have sleeves, sir.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
I did. Oh. Is he? This guy like on a fighting room or something?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Carnival music. But it's like kind of haunting and...
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
So this is your cup of tea.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Oh,
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Cup of tea with hunks and glitter. Oh gosh.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Fair. I mean, it is a bit sus. They're like... Hi? But you like what you see? Oh, she likes what she sees. I need to stop. Desist. Cease. I can't play... get too into Dhim'a as a character. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy is in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmar's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. That's why I was saying it's sus. Because they're so reliant on all the food that they give them, that they just end up waiting around, basically, until they come down and they're like, oh, you, specifically you, we could use you to put you to work. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now that I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Okay. Let's check out right back here first, since it's right here. So is there like glitter and honks inside the tea? And are honks like a horn? Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulmar's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Do I savor it piece by piece or gobble it all in one go? I'm still confused about that guy. His whole, like... asking me to fight with him, and Alphinaud's like, no, you leave him alone. Measure Gate Town all the way here. Okay. Bunny! Bubbling cookpot. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Meal soup? It looks like bread. Preoccupied. Petticoat. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? It is beautiful. I will give it that. It is a beautiful city. Through the weeds, run we go. Oh, oh. Bonk. What is this guy doing? You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on the handouts of meal and believe Yulmar is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. He's mad, and justifiably so. He disapproves approve of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yulmore? Disapprove of Yulmore. It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's innermost workings. Perhaps it is an uncertainty that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largies are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the land are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kholusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken these long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Dhim'a. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Oh, look, he's so proud. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Of course I will. You're my little buddy, my little brother. Excellent. Should be glad of your company. First things first then. We must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. Sus. See, the situation in Heaven's Ward where you basically get adopted by that one noble household whose name is for some reason slipping my mind at this moment. Ever since then, I was kind of... I mean, you always kind of had as almost like a little sibling type bond with them, I feel like. But since we were both adopted, I count it as Alphinaud and Alisaie are my siblings now. I've adopted them. I'll never speak to me or my son again. Or okay. Nope. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate Dhim'a, and we are here to collect the produce I purchased. Huh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad? Short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point to the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Gotta look for him. Gotta find him. Find the guy! Yeah. Calibre. It'd be so cool to canonically have a character from here, or to like have do RP set in first. I'd love that. But I mean, obviously. Search the surroundings for a male Mistel with short blue hair. You may move the camera, blah blah blah, zoom in and out, all that stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh! Oh, blue-haired Mistel, come here. I'll click on you. You've located your quarry. I like his hair. And his face. Now I must destroy him. Click, 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 click. I missed a few times, okay? I shot, and then I missed. I shot, and then I missed again. I shot, and I missed. Dhim'a, any sign of him? Yeah, he's over there. Look at Bloodhound. You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. I see you.
There you are.
Oh. He's so scared.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Yeah, hand it over, you thief.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh. You're making me feel bad for the kids. No kitty eyes.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Oh, he mad.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Oh. The wave. Goes.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Xie, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
It's not who you are, quite possibly, meaning we better hurry up and think of a new plan. Well, that's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
Oh my gosh! That impression's so good, though!
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright, then? Is that...
Stick. A
I
person.
can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
His face!
Come on, they may need our help.
Yeah. The deep ass voice. Yeah, for real. He just suddenly, like, hit puberty. He hit puberty and then went back. Okay. Let's go rescue a man. The music here is so good. Ah! Now, Dim would not be into... He's like, yeah, no, sacrifice that person so I can live. He'd be like, nah, fam. We'll figure it out. And then we can both live. And then you can owe me. Not really. Shadowfall. Names are good. Ooh, sir, I know you're dying, but I need to get this really quick. Gonna sound like a dragon when he Fulcrum man. Alphinaud, he's this whole time he wasn't an Elzen, he was a dragon. Here, he's breathing, I think, though he won't last long without help. I can help you. I stab things. I know how to heal. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Can I have your clothes, sir? Can I have your shirt? It looks fancy. Thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmar to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turned me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the gauze-dammed ocean. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. And of all three passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Angie. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristol to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city? It's like, you want to go there? Do they fling you over the railings just because you didn't draw pictures well enough? Not even that he didn't draw the picture well, he just drew it in a style she didn't like. At least that's what it sounds like. I mean, I assume he's not drawing stick figures like me, where the limbs are all different lengths and sizes. She really came in, she's like, this is 90s anime, I wanted 2000s. I accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't... I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Oh, that's nice. Fickle existence. The anime comment. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. He says while drawing photorealistic images of people. As for you... Well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? You got it. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gatetown and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. There we go. Gatetown has no Amaro keeps. I have to drive the whole way. Have to hit R and sit here. You know, it's actually funny because if you think about it, the picture that Alphinaud drew in Stormblood, since the style is more realistic and less stylized than the style of the game itself, he's drawing art. He's drawing portraits better than life. He's like, oh yeah, I have a little bit of skill. You know, I've drawn things once or twice. You know, I've seen a paintbrush once in my life. I've heard the word paint. Meanwhile, he just whips up these photorealistic images. I don't ever want him to look at me the way he just looked up at that trumpet. Here they come. No, he's so modest. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Oh-ho! Flecks of paint, both new and old, a tool much loved and much used. Nod. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will not go with him. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fates in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Faces of those people just begging for a meal. I feel like I should start singing Sweeney Todd right now. I would, but I don't know the lyrics.
Redemption is beyond us.
Oh. Just got hit with massive Bioshock.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Can I get those emotes as dances, please? Or smelling you more? I want the stripper pole dance, please. For science. Obviously. Yes.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Dim's not gonna like it here. Also for science, yes, exactly. Always for science. And we need a second one. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is on the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice, and the clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Oh, Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Let's go. I desperately want an emote where your character just grabs hold of the pole with both hands, sticks their feet out straight to the side so they're like a flag just sticking straight out, and then just spins around like a Beyblade on the pole. I want it very badly. Harassment should be here. Bureau of Immigration. It's got like... Hello. I feel like I'm going to the DMV. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphinaud, an artist, and this is Dhim'a, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. You can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Like his feather. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Two patrons, actually. Chainas and Duliachai, a misspelled couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. That conduct was definitely aimed at him. He is a sassy gremlin. All in order. These are your registration documents. Can I have your gloves? Take these papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they have been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Here we go. You're gonna be citizens. What have we here? Alphinaud, artist. Dhim'a, artist's assistant, to be employed in the services of Lord Chainas and Lady Duliachai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best we delivered you to the Chai residence before... oh dear. Oh no. You smell hideous. What? What? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. That would be Dim. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Coring the guards by the stairs will give you directions. Oh, look how sad he is. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Ah, yes, aromatic. like freshly baked pizza. Alphinaud, are you okay? Where to bathe here then? Okay. Delusory. Oh, there's someone in there. I guess this one's mine. Anyone for wet cat? You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Clothes and all. Oh, look at that. Look at that grin. He's pleased. Apparently it was a good shower. Woo. Alright. I guess he washed himself and his clothes. Back outside? Oh wait. Apply sweet smelling perfume. You apply the perfume as directed and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. I smell like flowers. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not... that is to say... it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? Alisaie would have been drying her hair right now. What would Estinian say? Good gods, you will mention nothing of this, swear to me. Threaten you with your adopted older brother. I'll tell Estinian. Flowers. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? I love the image of him just walking into the thing wearing leather. He's just like showering in his full leather attire. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, and the military has its headquarters. Where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you are run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Okay. I love this staircase. It looks like something out of my imagination reading medieval fantasy books growing up. That's beautiful. Up we go! Wait. I see it. I don't want to get it right now. Too much effort. To clean him leathers to save on laundry. Exactly. Save the laundry. This is the part of Shadowbringers that had me so enchanted. Like, it was nuts. It is really cool. Oh, these massive roses. And the butterfly! There we go. Now he's clean. According to the message engraved on the base, special permission is required to use this aetheryte. Okay. Anyways, I love... this city is so beautiful. Look at that they've even got, like, wrapping on the aetheryte. Also, why are the aetherites here so beautiful? Well, what is it? Spit it out, then. They look like me.
What's this then?
No, her little ears. Dim, close your mouth.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Alphinaud.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
His face.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphinaud, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
He's so dramatic, playing the part of the artist. Yes, bow to them. Be good.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
This little performance.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Dim's looking
Isn't
at him
that
like,
right, darling?
Could you have made me a little bit cooler?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
City of Final Pleasures. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Yes. Place of residence. Obviously. I cannot use that, apparently. Let's see. Cannot use that. Okay. See, the reason why I have so many of these is because I can't use them for the class I'm using. So I've just not used them. Okay. Splish, splash, I was taking a bath. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant in your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. But okay. We'll go search for your ardent attendant. Look at those buzzards out there. This is beautiful. Luxury trader, what's that? Purchase luxuries. This whistle emits a sublime tone that summons forth the resplendent vessel of Ramka, pre-filled with divinity, majestic, blinding for your worshipping convenience. I had no idea this was a thing, and it is a lot of money. I've never seen this is a I think at one point I had 3 mil, maybe. I'm poor. I actually had someone messaging me the other day who was like asking me to buy her stuff, and I was like, I'm poor. Sir, can I help you? That's not what you want to see. Wicked White, that was too close. Yeah, it was. Why did you go over the edge? Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? You must think highly. Don't risk your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there is so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kholusia where I could possibly be happier. I'm sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, she'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Sir, I'm fairly certain she would be way more upset losing you than a handkerchief. Right, ma'am? Ma'am. Ma'am! My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. Dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registry, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy their tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our most courageous messenger turned rescuer. She's giving me shoes. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Nah. Tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bai is usually usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Oh, okay. Should I buy her a cake? She like drinks, pair of shoes. Strippers. Okay. What? I want this dance, come on. My gosh, they're up there doing the bee's knees. That looks so fun. Okay, let's stop staring at the strippers. Hello. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folks are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Alright. Ooh woo. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Let's see, she's got 5, 8. High. Call high. You're going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 12, and you have a total of 15. I lose. I win! I thought I was guessing what her hand would be. Congratulations, your guess was right. This is the most dim thing I have ever seen. Misunderstand the rules. Get it wrong. But because you misunderstood the rules, you get it right and you win. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, and we'll talk about that favor. No, don't make me do it twice. Win another game. Let's play. Okay, so I'm guessing my hand. 3 cards for you, 3 for me. Yep. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Mine will be 6 higher? You're going with high then. Let's see what you got. Hers added to 12. And I got 15. I win? I win! Aha! I'm so good at this game. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Don't encourage him, he will. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valthree was born with the power to command them, which means no Umoran ever need raise a weapon in defense to the city. Was that the kind of thing you wished to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Okay. I think he might have something he likes more than the sound of his own voice. Was that new to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and you're already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Well, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you hop up on that stage and give us a dance first and then we'll have a little talk. Can I do this in my dancer outfit? Will it let me do that? Oh yeah. Can I, what do I need to do? Oh, I need to slash dance. They love me. Well, that's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. You gotta do the... There we go. Wolf whistle. He fits the theme now. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you that it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, about 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yulmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. Yet, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Puh! A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphinaud will be expecting your return. Should go back. And put on his regular clothes. What are these? Is this like performers or something? Oh, this is beautiful. The sky and the... seeing the water and everything. Ocean right there. The question is the ocean like... Is there anything past it, or is it still like walls of light? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphinaud has yet to put brush to canvas. What? One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh, he is fancy. Even got little boot covers on, new little book, armor. Put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. He's got his little cape, too. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? I don't call this part of the artistic process. What happened to painting? Alphinaud is adorable. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not say... That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? He is... he is smitten with her. Taste of honey. Oh my! It's quite the quest title for a quest where you go to a strip club. It just kind of hit me. There's a quest in Final Fantasy XIV where you canonically go to a strip club in another world to ask for details and then do a dance on a stripper pole. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the lair below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Probably. Hue, indeed. The hue is pink and red. I love that the cats are so swishy when they run. It's actually like cats running. I was wise not to get it ahead of time. Except for the fact that I could have just teleported here if I got it ahead of time, so maybe I wasn't. We may never know. The red walls are such a nice touch. Oh. It's interesting that this portion of the city it's not pristine like the rest, because it's got like the broken down walls and pillars and everything. What is the Nuts board? And Clan Nutsy? Sorry, Senator. In order to be eligible. What? Oh. It's like the Grand Company stuff. Okay. Nutsy. Chadrick. That is a name. Chadrick with 2 Ds. Where's my quest? There is my quest. Ah. This is not a jail cell. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense to store crates with the jailers. Oh. Don't cry. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Throrik. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh, so sad. Imagine being named Chadrick. That guy lives it every day of his life. Imagine being named Chadrick. Imagine being named Dhim'a. Go. I love that there's these little sparkles in the air. Oh, it's like a junk heap. Ooh, this is pretty. That is not quite so pretty. But this is very pretty. I like took all the fancy stuff and put them right here. I love the Aethernet shards. Hee! You need medicines, tonics, potions, meal chunk, singer symptoms. A cure for an alien voice, is it? No medicine would cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised, and even then her voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You don't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see 1 or 2 fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. Town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict. And I have my meal. Good day. That's incredibly ominous. Derelicts. Ship. Wait, can I go in that ship? I've been distracted. I can go in the ship. Whoa. Is it bad that I like find all these places everywhere and immediately the first thought in my head is I should come back here and do some G-pose pictures. That's cool. Okay. G-poses life. I spend so much time. I've spent like several days the past week like being done with stuff, and then I'll just be meandering around fussing with like glamours or whatever and end up just in a G-pose session for several hours. You have attuned yourself to— oh, that's all of them. Excellent. Oh, I gotta show you. So, I made him a pajamas outfit, and I didn't feel like paying the massive amount for the pajama hat, so now he has this stupid pom-pom. He looks like he's running around. He's some like gamer bro, but he's wearing a hat, a pom-pom hat. I love putting stupid hats on him. It's so fun. Did you get my medicine? Oh. Oh, we got here the serious stuff. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said— So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trialing by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become a burden to you, more burden to you than treasure. Oh. Then I shall have word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument is waiting there to greet me. Sounds too good to be true. Ah, you must be a new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find peace within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry is truly a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Why? So he's not gonna, like, free her and keep her at his side because of the bond they've had and all she's done for him. He's just gonna kill her and have her executed. This place is messed up. It's true, it's like the apothecary said, is a nightmare. City of nightmares. All wrapped up and presented with a bow and pretty paper. Oh, there he's painted. He do be painting. See, look at this man! That's so good! That's so good! 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the eyes appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? It's a good question. Take my eyes off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? Yeah, I know, it's very good. So unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphinaud. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should invoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that an unrealistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Uh-oh, someone's screaming. Don't give the fuck face. Someone's screaming. I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose to set ruin to our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Malcontent, how dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. So good. moment when you draw art too realistic and people don't like it. Joining the crowd up there, proceed to the offer.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Oh my gosh. Why is his head so small compared to the rest of his body? His fingers are the size of his head. What?
He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Oh no.
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Dim will punch you.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin-eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked.
Asked him to skin himself for you.
A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Was he asking him to cut off his arm?
'Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin-Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
No, don't. Oh, Dim's gonna get him. Get him.
And people call this paradise.
Smirk at me.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Painted one already. With blood on the floor.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Alphinaud! My man! My dude! You savage!
I think so.
Yeah, consumers sold them. Get him.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Yeah. Didn't even call the ambulance.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
See you there. Watching. No ambulance. He did get put in his place. It's like... Speak to Chadden. You okay, Kaishir? Thank you again. You're welcome, dude. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kholusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Read. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You are hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the troubles I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No. That would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise me you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Ah, Alphinaud! Oh, Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? You have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphinaud. Now I've had many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught my very essence. Wow, I cannot speak or read today. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak to Lord Valthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. He's just dropping truth bombs left and right. My word. He went off on a dignitary mission and came back an absolute madman. He's a mad lad. Yeah, no, that's that moment of him just putting Valthree in his place and just being like, you need a mirror. He's so fucking savage. And then all of a sudden, sorry about the swearing, all of a sudden it like, that's a tantrum the likes of it makes me so uncomfortable to watch it. It's so well done how like the voice acting, the animation and everything, it makes it uncomfortable to watch, and it's a very good thing because it's Valthree, it makes me uncomfortable. Well done, villain. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valthree and his subjects. Come, we must speak to the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Aw, yeah. We did it! We did it! Finished both the Alphinaud and Alisaie intro quests. And that should put us... Oh, are we gonna get the level 71 quest now? I'm going the wrong way! Let me in! Let me in! I'm back! Ah, it's so good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. It's level 71 quests! Let's go! So beautiful. The rendering.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, Only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin-Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
It's a good observation.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough? I'm not sure I follow. Edom.
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
So cool.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin-Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphinaud and Alisaie as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Of course. You think you're just gonna sit back and let some town be overrun? Like, no, you guys are on your own. Sorry, I gotta eat this piece of pie. Hallminster's Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we'd best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. That cutscene with how each of the planets just die. It's like those were actual planets with, like Alphinaud was saying, they're, you know, have people and cultures and histories, and they're just all gone completely. Oh, this zone is so beautiful. It's stunning. Love the skies and the purple trees. I would live here. I would live here if there weren't senators. Those are gonna be a deal breaker for me. See, like, you know, giant man-eating plants and giant trees. You see those every day when you're walking down the street. You know, senators are a little too much. There he is. Hello, friend. Am I taller than him? I think I'm taller. All set? If we follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Okay. Motorcycle time! Fenrir. Best motorcycle. Comes with you even if you teleport across worlds. This is beautiful. This is my favorite zone. Absolutely. Hands down my favorite zone. It's stunning. It is a good loyal motorcycle. Oh! Hit the ground. Bonk. I don't have any screenshots of this zone. Screenshot. Or two. There we go. You gotta get the little selfie done. You know? So you can be like, I was here in Lakeland. Yes, Lakeland. I almost called it Kholusia. Ooh, woo. Like, no, we just left Kholusia in the hands of a toddler tyrant. Northern staging point. Aw, yeah. Lena, Alisaie, Alphinaud, my friends. I'm here to help. I will save you. Ulminster's Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor of the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but... pardon me, as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden, as no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends. They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow upwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman, woman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Don't you threaten Alisaie with superpowers? And death? Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guard stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... me. A formidable group, indeed. Into Ulminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Ulminster Switch! Alright. Instance dungeons encountered. Blah blah blah. I can't speak, so I can't read this. Duty support. Yeah, I can find duty finder members. Okay. Here we go. Here we go and do this. Small talk. Oh, I get to small talk. Destroy Light Warden for good. It's possible now, then why not before? Whatever the Exarch believes, I will force a retreat if I deem it necessary. I did not become captain of the guard by being meek or weak. Command of the sortie is yours, though I'm not as spry as I once was. I hope my long years of experience will serve you in some capacity. I can wield spells to heal or harm, or even fashion an arcane shield and sword should we have need of a defensive wall. Simply say the word. Yeah, I'm gonna need a tank. By the way, I'm using the trust system. Can't help but wonder if the scale of this raid is related to recruiting the eaters. We're doing Ahm Araeng. Not that it matters if it's all combat here. More than ready to test my magics against one of the greater abominations. As you may have deduced, this troublesome quandary of the wardens, which I endeavored to raise earlier, was confounded capacity for spontaneous rebirth. But the Exarch seems confident he has matters in hand, so I shall trust that we must slay our foe without the fear of etheric aftermath. My restorative spells are at your disposal. Okay, I'm not gonna smooch. I am so excited. This is my first time using this.
Very well.
He talks.
Leave this to me.
Let's give it our all.
My strength is yours.
Okay, I'm gonna leave Lena behind on account of story. Oh my gosh! Sorry, I'm way too excited for this. It's like fun. Going to do a dungeon with the NPCs. I wonder if they're gonna talk or anything throughout it. Oh, look at us! That's so cool! That is so cool! Oh, that's a good point. Look at him! Look at him! And he's got a baby carbuncle. Okay. One or more people are new to this duty. Yeah, it's me. Oh, they do! As a senator, it can't be. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, they like me. Okay, so he's not gonna turn. Oh, he turns them. He turns them. Oh. Button. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, no, learning better. I should use this to learn how to tank, honestly. Because I've only done it once before and I don't think I'm good. Even turning the bears. Oh. Oh, that was a nice move there. So I want to know what's the downside. Is there a downside for using the trust system, or is this like it's just legitimately, aside from obviously you don't have the human interaction. Thank you for being excited for me and or happy. I think I'm a bit more excited for this than I should be, but I don't even care. I got Alphinaud and Alisaie and the Exarch with me. I'm so happy. And this is beautiful. Okay, that's how I'm gonna have to do it now. We're gonna fight this one first. It is nice because it's all NPCs, so there's less pressure to be like. Because I am a baby. No commendations. NPCs are smart and competent. Players may be stronger, but these guys know the mechanics a lot. That is a good point. They do know the mechanics. And yeah, I guess no commendations. But I do play DPS though, so I don't get a lot of these anyways. Well, I mean, I play DPS like most of the time with him. Because I do play healer as my off class. That is white mage. Which is funny to say because Sage is like my favorite class, but I tend not to play Sage on him for whatever reason. When I go healer, I tend to go. She does say. They say things. I tend to go white mage on Dim when I'm doing healer. That was not a smart move. Alphinaud, heal me! Okay, never mind. Heal the Exarch. He's way more important. I'm just the lowly DPS. Probably good that someone knows the mechanics on account of I do dungeons and still don't know the mechanics like 3 times later. I've gotten better about it actually. The more I've healed and the more I've played the game, the better I've gotten about being able to play and also learn the mechanics as I go. So I do learn them faster now, but it's still tricky. Especially with the lefts and rights. Oh! I was not expecting that many notes. These are all of you. We provide arcane circle. I wanted to use the trust system for 2 reasons. First being I did not want to wait in the DPS queues. And the second being that I've never used it before, so I wanted to try it and see what it's like. And, you know, worst case scenario, I end up not enjoying it and then I won't. Sorry, my jaw just hit the floor. That was beautiful. But yeah, I wanted to try it because I've never tried this before, and I wanted to see if it, you know, adds to the story. If you get like a different experience or something. If this is characters. I need to go back through ARR and try the trust system there, but I don't think it'll help because I've seen like the NPC images and they look like they're just I don't think it'll like change anything because it looks like they're just standard NPCs. It doesn't look like they're like the characters. They are. Which makes sense. But I don't know if those have like if they're characters and they'll have like personalities. Makes me curious. They do know the mechanic. Oh no. Guys, please don't. The music is so good. I need to add this to my workout playlist, I swear.
Let's give them a go!
Oh! I completely forgot about limit. Okay, so there's that. They'll use the limit break. Noted. Guess I will have to do more on top of using limit break when it comes up. Pay more attention to it instead of gushing over things. Sitting here just talking about the game, like, oh my gosh, I love it so much. Meanwhile, I'm getting my ass handed to me. It's such good battle music. I'm a sucker for guitar, though. Guitars, violin, bamboo flutes. Those are my weaknesses. Or instruments. Yeah. Do I get gear? Do I get gear? Is there gear? Is there gear? There's gear! Okay, I don't get the need greed pass system. Oh no. My inventory is gonna be so full. Really cool for me because when I started out, there was not Reaper was not a thing yet. So I believe I got Reaper in the middle of ARR, but I did go through Heaven's Ward as Dragoon, which is what I started him out on. But aside from that, and just wanting to experience Heaven's Ward as a Dragoon, I played through almost the entirety of the game as Reaper, from the moment I could get it. I actually, went in and specifically drowned out dungeons and roulettes and everything because I wanted to get to the level so I could unlock Reaper. And I went through and did this one, and it was really good. I have screenshots that I took during the storyline for Reaper. I should have streamed it. It was a really good storyline. Maybe I'll do you can do where you relive the story on Classics too, right? Or is that just main story? Forgiven disobedience. Interesting how all these things are called forgiven sins. They're out here ripping us to shreds, but they're the ones that are called forgiven. Thank you. And now both of you may have this. Let's attack gremlins first. Wait, they're attacking the gremlins. They're murdering your people. Oh, this is so good. I love the music. This whole thing. I love this game. Sitting here with this dumbest grin on my face. There's just a field of sin eaters over there. It's like they're keeping them as cattle. They all just invaded the fields and were like, you know what? You guys don't need livestock anymore. You need sin eaters. Necklace of Amy. Ooh. I don't remember if I have jewelry. I may actually need some. So this is where you went. Oh, Tesleen the Forgiven. No. Thank you, XR. They do jump! And the third one. What do I do? Get far away from them? Rude. That's mine, Alisaie. You don't get it this time. They didn't have to come this far. Hey, guys! Heal Alisaie, she's way more injured than I am. Good solution for the problem of queue times. Because when you think about it, it adds something new. It adds a unique experience. And then on top of it, you don't have to, like, if you're not comfortable playing with real, other people, right? This is an option. And you don't have to wait in the queue. Alisaie, you've gone pale. I'm fine, we should keep moving. Rest in peace, Tesleen. See if I got... Oh, hello. My mouse did a thing called dying. That's not ideal. There Yes, I play on a wireless mouse. Okay. Oh, right. He's only got gear of like jewelry of aiming. What am I thinking? I do not like this. Given cowardice. Why? Because they're running from their lives? For their lives? How? It's not cowardly. What do you expect them to do? They had no weapons. Turn and fight this monstrosity with no weapons? Crystal Exarch's pretty quiet. Like, the twins have all had something to say, but the Exarch hasn't. He must be focused on account of, you know, Okay, I almost went just now and like grabbed up everyone to try and gather, because I assumed those other pods are probably more enemies, but then I remembered, hey, I'm playing with computers. I probably shouldn't do that. Granted, I wouldn't do that anyways as a DPS in a run with people. But I had this thought, a split-second thought where I was like, oh, I'm with NPCs. I can just gather everyone up. Then I realized I don't know how good Alphinaud is. And mob holes are hard on healers as it is. I don't know how hard it's going to be on a computer healer. Reaper has very quickly been becoming one of my favorite classes. I think it's, in terms of classes, I think it's my second favorite. I love the mobility, I love the speed, I love the flashiness of the abilities. And I love that it does. Kill something, it just makes a noise. Or you attack something. And climber. It's a very good class for when my brain needs to go, which is at all times because I have two working brains, and one of them is set, and the other one is running at half capacity. Alisaie, don't use a limit break on a mob, please. Can you set them not to use limit breaks? That's really what I would like. Like, that's the one thing that I'm thinking of right now. Can I set them to not use limit breaks so I can do it myself? Oh, he just said something. We're close. Be on your guard. It's okay, we got you. I got you. The warrior of light is here. The gremlin of defiance. The chaos cat. It's here to blow bubbles in your milk. Oh, 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 oh! Cutscene. Cutscene. Well, that's not terrifying. It's like a freaking chain devil, but the chain devil's nightmare fuel. This is horrifying. Stand in the presence of a light warden. Shall we then? Yes! Alisaie, if you steal this from me, I will be heartbroken. Ow! Philly, you were in I don't like this one. Chain down? Oh, Alisaie. I was paying attention. I'm talking in event now. Wow, they are talking. I don't like that his feet look like hands. I really don't like that he has foot hands. It's just uncomfortable. Leave Alphinaud alone, please. Thank you. Oh, jump on the excerpt. Please desist. Sir. Sir, I need to talk to you about your trip business. I'm trying to reach you about a suspicious charge in your own. That's why we're texting you. With an email address that has nothing to do with Amazon. Getting chained down. Please do not chain Alisaie. We need her. Oh wait, no, it was the excerpt. Please don't chain our tank. We really need our tank. No! Alisaie! That was mine! Okay, hers is cooler, arguably cooler, but still, I wanted to limit break. Ow! Please leave his head alone. We need that intact. So that he can use it to block your attacks for us. I got the last hit with my avatar! That was so good. Oh. Sorry, I needed a screenshot of all of us. I know, this is dramatic, Dim. I'm sorry. I'm excited. As you may have deduced, the troublesome quality of the wardens which I endeavored to raise earlier was this confounded capacity for spontaneous rebirth. Sheriff's. Oh yeah, that's just normal. Things. Wings? Put some pants on, my boy. Those are sick. Well, I think Dim has new sage pendulum thingy-majiggies. I should really remember what those are actually called. It is my main class.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
He's looking at me. Dim. I don't think
the blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
happening?
It's so beautiful.
Oh, Lord. The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
can't make him cry again.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Come on, warrior, you need. Sounds like a glorious adventure. It seems so. It sounds like a glorious adventure.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
He loves us. Oh, look at us strutting away into the darkness. It's so cool. It's so good. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Hello. Hello. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. So good. Now, as for how we proceed from here... The villagers we evacuated earlier have safely arrived in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Dhim'a, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. Wet cat. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I should return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the window to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives on the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. Got it. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alisaie. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Dhim'a. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Yeah, don't want her getting mad at me. She'd probably whack me over the head with her sword. Just you and me then, shall we? Hello, kitty. I see you finally figured out the art of jumping over the armrest instead of making me crawl out from under my desk. You a lap cat today. Look at this. This is beautiful. Soft, warm sky under the rain. darkness. I think that's long enough of a wait. It's like 30 seconds. Piano. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Dhim'a. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alisaie both. Headset is beeping, so I'll probably finish up this night in the inn room and then call it a night on the street because I don't want my headset to die. It's not an ideal situation. A dead headset when you're trying to play a game with such stories. Hi, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern? Like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster. A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Glenard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Interesting opportunities, you say? Do I get to become a bard? Sing of my tales anon? Yep. 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 Ooh. Hi, kitty. I unlock the things. Hi, kitty. Come up the way you came earlier. Don't. Ciela, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry we've rushed off our feet today, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks around the house. Oh, that Braggy has a twisted sense of humor. Hi, kitty. To think he'd send you all the way to me at a time like this. First real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was a warrior of darkness who did the deed. Click. Aw, look at my proud little face. Really must apologize to Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like hungry bees around a queen. We need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave a pack to prowl alone, and those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eater that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, Apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. If that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade at arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistel lad is Lurk. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. That wouldn't be me. Last we have Goit, dwarf and dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I can't read that without thinking of Gerp, my friend who loves dwarves. Seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty on Cardinal Virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige of my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. We've gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Cool. Oh, there we go. There's my man. Lurk. I get to go with the Mistel. Alright. I will pick that up later. I think what I'll do is I'll probably get a little bit farther in the story and then I'll just do a stream where I burn through all of it in one go. So you can have the story in one solid piece. Welcome back, sir. Wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes, please. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. That is a good point. It's interesting that lanterns and candles are still a thing. Because, like, it's always light out. Well, I guess you'd still be in dark and enclosed areas, so... Cat, please stop. Just sit. You don't need to thrash about. My word. Oh, that's beautiful. That smile. So proud. Ghost. My friend.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Steve's got a sense of humor about it. Been watching, have you? These are my private quarters. You've been watching me.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Ahm Araeng. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
He's so angry.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
I know those feet. I know that's fear.
Out of my way!
Oof.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
She's just glaring at him.
There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
The team up we didn't expect and didn't know we needed, but the most badass one there is. It's freaking awesome. Gaius and Mystinian. That's so cool. Also, I'd like to point out the fact that Gaius wasn't aware. Okay, so since that is officially finished there, and my headset is now beeping at me 3 times in a row, I think I need to go ahead and shut down the stream for the night and call it a night. And then I'll do more in the future next time I get a chance. I think my timing should be a little bit more regular now. Not that by regular I mean like the same time every day, but yeah, it's more frequent streams. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me on the stream. It was a good time. I hope you enjoyed it because I had a lot of fun and got to make fun of them, which is always a good time. So, thank you all for being here. I'll see you next time. Good night.